turn the broadcast thing off and then back on. That's what fucked it up.
Turn the broadcast.
When I was showing you the eyeballs earlier, that's what screwed it up.
There's one specifically for the audio.
Huh?
There's one specifically for audio.
Yeah, that broadcast mixer.
That's
the source for the audio. So
that was the problem.
That was the problem. Is when I turned it off, it stopped it from doing it, and then when I turned it back on, it didn't realize it didn't reset to being back available. So, in the event that you run into that problem, now that I've solved the problem, same thing. Click on, right click it, bring up the settings. So that's what it is. This you won't mess with. Actually, you might want to. This is the magic thing that turns off the loop. So if you click on the audio output, you do system sound or stream only. If you do system sound, it spits it out through this, but also through the stream. If you do the stream only, it only goes to the stream. It doesn't send it out through the speaker. That's what you want. You may mess with DJs and set that up like that. But then where it is audio source here, there's a drop. You click on that, there's a drop down. That'll bring up all of the various things that you've got. This is the interface for the cam link, which is that one over there. There's a few of the audios. You'll see these, don't worry about it. The one you're looking for is the microphone cable creation, because see how it matches the name of that. And so when you click on that, there we go. Now we're streaming. Now we're on. Okay. Hey. And so when you click over here, you see the streaming audio.
is a presentation of Tonganoxie Sports Live, your new home for Chieftain athletics. The following is a presentation of Tonganoxie Sports Live. It's time for the Chieftains on your new home for Tonganoxie High School athletics, Tonganoxie Sports Live. Tonganoxie Sports Live is presented by Kansas Insurance, locally owned and operated. Learn more at kansasins.com. Also by Brothers Market, Community National Bank, Midwest Chiropractic Center, SNS Auto Body, The White Birch Agency Realty Executives, Physical Therapy Solutions, First State Bank and Trust, the Tonganoxie Recreation Commission, and Wizard of Paws. It's time for the Chieftains, right here on Tonganoxie Sports Live.
To be successful on the field or the court, you need a quality team. To be successful in the real estate game, you need the team at White Birch Properties Realty Executives in Tonganoxie. Amanda, Brianna, and Joanna make up this team of like-minded individuals with the goal of making the home buying and selling process enjoyable and stress-free. The team at White Birch Properties is in it to win it. Stop by and put together your game plan at 1203 State Avenue, Suite B in Tonganoxie, or call 913-417-1007.
At Kansas Insurance, we know one size doesn't fit all. In fact, our whole mindset is based on customized policies for you and your families. We're local, and we do what we do because we care about you. Think of us as brokers for your insurance needs. Working with Kansas Insurance gets you the award-winning service and attention to detail that only an independent agency can provide. All across Kansas, we're here to help you manage and plan for all types of risk. Contact a local agent today. Kansas Insurance. Local, independent, serving you.
With the First State Bank and Trust mobile app, you can bank from anywhere. Check your balance while you're waiting in line here, or transfer funds while you're here. Forget to pay that bill? Pay it from here. Don't cut your visit short to go to the bank. Make your deposit from here. And remember, you're always welcome to bank right here. Did you know First State Bank and Trust has donated over $112,000 to Tonganoxie schools? Every time you swipe your Tonganoxie Chieftain debit card, we donate. For more information, visit us at firststateks.com. Member FDIC.
Wizard of Paws, located in charming downtown Tonganoxie, offers personalized pet grooming with an attention to detail. At Wizard of Paws, your pet becomes family and will be in a clean, stress-free, relaxing environment. With appointments throughout the day, Wizard of Paws gives your pet a one-on-one grooming experience, ensuring they return to you quickly and looking fabulous. Call Wizard of Paws at 913-416-0255 or bring your pet in for a free estimate at 612 East 4th Street in Tonganoxie. Learn more at wizardofpawsgrooming.com.
Yeah, it's in and out. Okay, we're going to try this one more time. I got to figure out what the heck the deal is because it's. There we go. Hopefully we're all back and running now. Sorry for the technical difficulties there, folks. And you didn't hear us screw up the first 2 minutes of tonight's contest. But again, as you've probably noticed, there's been a couple stoppages to the scoreboard, and we're going to just join that crew. Sunderland ball near half court, comes right side to Seba. Far side to Aaron, puts up a triple. Just a little bit off the mark there, in and out, and Ficken comes away with the rebound. Far side. Ooh. I'm going to say that Barnes had a nice block there, but leaning a little bit too much, got contact, and Hadel will go to the line. First one is short. Heidi Baldock checking in for the Lady Chieftains. Second free throw also off the mark. Sunderland comes away with the rebound, brings it across the timeline. Gets double teamed quickly, but is able to find Baldock in the corner. Kicked out top to Sunderland. And Reagan Seba for three.
Splash. That's my analysis.
That was just a great shot. Right place, right time. Evans across the timeline. Kicks to Hadel.
For the answer.
Woohoo! Hadel picks it up off the floor and puts it in for three. And a little miscommunication, and Chieftains kind of recover there as Seba brings it across the timeline up to Baldock. Cross court to Bruceman. Three-pointer from Seba short, and Spiegel brings the rebound across the timeline. Kicks out from point guard Kristen Evans. Hit a post ball and ground dribbles.
Good shot.
Nice shot from Curtis from the free throw stripe. We'll pass it into Bruceman. Kicks cross court. Baldock. Otto coming out in a little bit of a press early in the game tonight.
And not the first time it's happened to the Lady Chieftains this early on in the ball game.
Looks like we've got, again, Otto took a good look at the game film from Eudora because that was one of the things that Eudora did really well. They came out pressed early and, forced the Chieftains to make adjustments, and Lady Chieftains seem to have worked on that over the break and were able to handle the press a little bit better. Baldock with ball up top, kicks to Seba, looks outside to Aaron. Just off the iron, and Hadel to Evans brings it across the timeline. Hadel in the corner. Nice pick by Seba. Corrals it. On the break, easy bucket for Seba.
Easiest one she'll probably have tonight.
Nice anticipation on that pass, able to get a hand in, pick it off. Chieftains back in front by basket. And Hadel with the answer there for the Cyclones. A nice little ball work to find the open player inside. Aaron gets double teamed. Keeps out top to Seba, and Sunderland, eyes might have been wider than her shot there, but wide open. Evans and Nichols Kiba whistle for the travel as Sunderland had the stifling defense. Let's see if we. Nice work by the Lady Chieftains to break the press there. Siba gets whistle for the travel there. It's kind of waiting to see what the official would call there because he knew there was contact and there's something, but I think he was kind of looking to his partner to confirm. And again, don't disagree with the call, but Cheyenne Aaron almost with a pick there, and
Goodness.
Hadel eludes, catches the pass, drives, and sinks it. She'll take a trip to the line for the and one. Foul whistled on Sunderland, her first. Fourth of the half on the Lady Chieftains. Just one for the Cyclones. Three-point play, no good, and the Lady Chieftains
Now wait.
bring the ball right up court, and Cheyenne Aaron with a short little jumper from the elbow.
Yeah, don't listen to me when I say wait to set up the offense. Take the shot and drain it. Let me eat my crow.
As it kicks out top, and Kiba loses the handle, and Siba. And she's going to make you eat more crow because that was definitely a little easier than the first one. See, with a couple of points on the break early. Chieftains back in front, 11-9. Tonight's contest is definitely quite a seesaw battle.
Wow.
Cross-court pass finds Spiegel. He got top to Ficken. And Ficken whistled for a carry. See if the Chieftains can capitalize on the turnover. Not sure what the question is here, and
something about the uniform of 32 for. How do I guess not up for?
Evans come back into the game, and sub will not be. Chiefs able to get the ball across. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice work by Siebert to get the ball under control there, and Nichols whistled for the foul. First free throw's up and good. And second one tips out right. Evans brings the ball across the timeline and sets the offense for the Cyclones. Kicks to right, out front to Spiegel. Inch pass to Kiba. Kiba kicks it out right side.
Ooh.
Spiegel for two, just inside the line there. Sunderland finds Baldock with a nice entry pass, kicks out to Siba, and Siba collects a little bump on the way in, and
Not sure if we could catch the objection from the Ottawa Cyclone fans behind us on that one, not agreeing, but
when a player goes to the ground, there's not a lot of debate there. See with the ball out top. Head fake draws the jump. Kicks out top to Aaron. Back to Siba, cross court to Sunderland. Sunderland with the entry pass to Bruceman.
great ball movement.
Siba pulls the trigger from three. Off the glass now. Kiba with the rebound. Hands off to Evans. Final minute of the first quarter. Spiegel's floater off the iron and back, and a couple of subs checking in for the Lady Chieftains. Evans' entry pass knocked away, and scramble on the floor, and we got a tie-up.
Right now favors Chieftains. And it will.
20.6 seconds left in the first quarter, and
you got time.
Sunderland forces it. Bruceman with the offensive rebound and gets well, not really, but yeah. Bruceman the line. Spiegel whistled for the foul, and rebound batted around, and Keebaugh comes away with it. Pass forward to Evans.
Final seconds here.
And Lady Chieftains force the turnover as Hadel steps on the baseline. We'll see what they can pull off in the 1.9 seconds that they have. And I say smart play there. Just get the ball in safely and take to the first quarter. Chieftains lead at the end of the first. You're watching Chieftains basketball on Tonganoxie Sports Live.
Kansas Insurance, we know one size doesn't fit all. In fact, our whole mindset is based on customized policies for you and your families. We're local, and we do what we do because we care about you. Think of us as brokers for your insurance needs. Working with Kansas Insurance gets you the award-winning service and attention to detail that only an independent agency can provide. All across Kansas, we're here to help you manage and plan for all types of risk. Contact a local agent today. Kansas Insurance, local, independent, serving you.
With the First State Bank and Trust mobile app, you can bank from anywhere. Check your balance while you're waiting in line here, or transfer funds while you're here. Forget to pay that bill? Pay it from here. Don't cut your visit short to go to the bank. Make your deposit from here. And remember, you're always welcome to bank right here. Did you know First State Bank and Trust has donated over $112,000 to Tonganoxie schools? Every time you swipe your Tonganoxie Chieftain debit card, we donate. For more information, visit us at firststateks.com. Member FDIC.
Back for the second quarter of action. Again, Ottawa with the possession as there was a tie-up in the first quarter. And Ficken passed right through the five-hole and mixing sports metaphors there, passing, bringing in a little hockey.
Ew.
Sunderland finds Crowley in the corner. Turnover, Hadel steps in front of the pass, brings it across the timeline, but gets stuffed by Baldock. Then the ball's going to go back to the Cyclones as Sunderland was called for a travel as she was trying to get out of the jam. And illegal screen whistled. A correction, 5-second call. Going to draw a timeout. We're going to take that timeout with them. You're watching Chieftains basketball on Tonganoxie Sports Live.
Number one, obviously, is safety. We definitely call 811 to find out if there are any buried lines, fiber optic, whether it be telephone or pipeline or anything. Don't take a chance. Don't think you know and say, well, I don't remember anything being put in there. Call 811 and make sure that that's identified, that there isn't something there before you make that crossing. Because in the end, we want everybody going home.
Welcome back to Tonganoxie High School. John Roschel alongside Dylan Funk. After the turnover there on the baseline, Matt Sherman called a timeout. We want to talk things over with his Cyclone squad. Sunderland bringing the ball across the timeline. Ottawa step back off the press. We're showing through the latter half of the first quarter. Sunderland looking for options. Right side to Pollard, back out to Sunderland. Pollard's pass picked off by Ficken. Ficken's fast break layup, a little short. Don't think it was touched, but either way, Chieftains come away with unscathed there and reset the offense. Entry pass to Bruisman. She puts it on the floor and glides off a pair of feet. We got a tie up again, and the ball again will stay with the Lady Chieftains. You're not trying to dribble through traffic and just found a foot on the way down. See, we thought about it. Kicks out to Pollard, who shoots it hard off the back iron, and Hadel with the rebound. Evans across the timeline for the Cyclones. Hadel back into Ficken. Ficken jumper off the back iron, no good. Sunderland with the rebound, brings it across court. Swings the corner for Siva. Three-pointer off the front, no good. Chieftains pick up the rebound. Try and reset. Bruisman kicks out top to Sunderland, back into Bruisman. Bruisman goes to work. Oh, just a little strong on that layup. I mean, I saw the turn, I saw it open, and I was like, oh, let's get there. And just a half inch off the back iron. And
should have counted for a half a point, for I'll be honest here. It was almost down.
Evans bring the ball out to the half-court circle, shadowed by Sunderland. Hands off to Hadel. Hadel drives into the basket, her layup up and over, and she's whistled for a player control foul on the way down. Correction, number 10 was a foul to Lauren Curtis.
It's definitely not an easy thing when you're down low to plant your feet and take the contact from the player driving in. Again, like you talked about, kind of out of control, hitting hard on the hardwood floor.
Sunderland across the timeline into ball lock back outside to Pollard. Pollard's pass tipped out by Ficken, but it'll stay with the Lady Chieftains. Quick sub is Morgan Bruceman, checks back in. Sunderland looks cross court. Cheyenne Aaron a little bit too strong on the three-pointer, and excellent work on the rebound by Lady Chieftains. Hattie Baldock getting up and hanging on to it as she comes down. Unfortunately, that'll go in the book as a turnover. As the
yeah, that's a great job. You know, Hattie Baldock.
You hate seeing a player punished for hard work, but unfortunately, sometimes that's just the way things go. And
good trap here in the corner.
Great trap by the Lady Chieftains, and we have a turnover. We got a timeout. Got a timeout.
I couldn't tell what he was doing, if he was pointing timeout.
He was, one of those things. I saw that foot right there on the sideline, and the referee was whistling and kind of pointing. Had the little claw thing going, and
and pose.
Again, solid mechanics from him, but again, sometimes you gotta blow the whistle, get that, and then figure it out. If they let things settle and then go. Ottawa's burned 2 of its 5 timeouts. Chieftains still with all 5. Left side to Hadel. And Hadel switches her pivot foot, and that will be a turnover. Sunderland into Seba. Back to Sunderland. Entry pass to Brusvin. Evans able to get a hand in there and collect it, brings it across the timeline. And another turnover. We are still looking for our first points of the second quarter. Almost halfway through.
Somebody's got to make one of these turnovers count.
Right side to Sunderland. Cross court to Seba, collects it on the run, puts it down, kicks out top to Aaron. That's a nice entry pass from Brusvin. Kick
pass.
Back to Baldock, and
that was great.
Feeling the pressure, finds the relief on the outside as Reagan Seba with the 15-footer.
Probably the best possession the Lady Chieftains have had all night. Great ball movement to find the open lady first points of the second quarter.
Absolutely.
Whoa!
And we got a. That's again, unfortunate foul going to be whistled against Ficken as she was going for the ball, and then she realized, saw that flash out of her peripheral vision. It's like, okay, I got to stop, but just not quite able to stop fast enough. And Seba brings it across the timeline, kicks to Sunderland right side. Back out top. Zone defense collapsing onto Brusvin on the entry pass. Swatted out by Keebaugh.
And great credit to the Ottawa defense, too, congesting that lane and getting the ball into Brusvin, making it that much harder for the Lady Chieftains.
Again, great work by Ottawa as Evans gets a hand on it, knocks it off of Seba and out. And Seba returns the favor. Easy bucket, and got a timeout on the floor. This one's taken by Chieftains. We're going to take that with them. It's a full timeout. You're watching Chieftains basketball on Tonganoxie Sports Live.
Shop local and save at Brothers Market in Tonganoxie, where we treat you like family. Brothers Market has great everyday deals throughout the store. Enjoy fresh cut steaks from the meat department, the freshest fruits and vegetables from the produce aisle, and savor the flavors from the bakery. Check out their weekly ad to get the best deals on what you need. From apples to aspirin, Cool Whip to cool crisp lettuce. Brothers Market, open daily. Learn more at shopbrothersmarket.com.
We need a booth cam. I'm just going to say it right now, we need a booth cam for this because you can't see it at home, but trust.
We dancing.
We're dancing. We're loving this. And Tonganoxie High School Band, it is so great to have them back in full force and bringing the atmosphere. Tonganoxie with a 16-11 lead, 3 minutes left to go in the second quarter.
Wrong way, Dylan. There we go.
Ottawa brings the ball across the timeline. Evans picks up inside to Hadel. Hadel steps around, finds Ficken, and inch pass swatted away, but out of bounds for the ball stay with the Cyclones. Inside to Hadel, she puts up a three from the corner, good. Nice way to find an open spot there from Hadel, and she just saw her shot and took it. And Seba puts the ball on the floor, comes cross court to Aaron. Sullivan Pollard, Baldock, sorry. Kicks out to Sunderland. Half head fake gets the defenders frozen. Brisbane kicks out to Aaron. Aaron's on the dish and right into a red wall, but Seba coming back on defense and a little bit too, a little bit unfortunate there just to kind of draw just enough contact to get the foul whistle, but Evans goes to the line. First one's up and good. Second one off the front iron, rattles out, and someone brings it up, kicks it to Seba, brings it across the timeline for the Lady Chieftains. Down to Sunderland. Who's from up top? Seba, three-pointer is a little strong. Kiba comes away with the rebound. Evans able to recover on the slightly errant pass there. Shadowed by Sunderland, and Sunderland draws contact there and whistle for the foul. Summer Spiegel checks in for the Chieftains, and Brianna Pollard for Tonganoxie. Kiba's runner off the mark. Seba bringing it across the timeline. Baldock right side to Pollard. Nice dish from Bruceman. Baldock's be going to the line.
And it's just then, if you watch Ottawa play defense tonight, you could tell, obviously, by looking at the tape over the break and stuff, they had number 13, Morgan Bruceman, circled, because every time she gets the ball, it's a swarm all around her.
Foul whistled on Quincy Morris, her first team 7th of the half, and Baldock a little long on both free throws. Evans comes away with the rebound, brings it across half court. Pass right side to Spiegel. Drives baseline. Ottawa edges back in front. Cheyenne Aaron's triple a little bit strong off the glass. Evans going to be a little bit aggressive on her fast break, and pass picked off by the Lady Chieftains. Pollard to Aaron. Back right side to Pollard. Kicks to Seba. Seba for three. Breaks up the Ottawa short run there, and Chieftains back in front and traveling.
Great chance here for the Lady Chieftains to extend their lead to 2 possessions before halftime.
Hopefully they can respond again. No rush to take the shot, but Seba thought she was open and had a decent shot, just didn't put enough on it. And Hadel on the drive gets fouled. She's going to go to the line with 2.7 seconds left. Cheyenne Aaron whistled for the foul, her first of the night. 7th team foul, but although not really going to matter with 2.7 seconds left, as little first shot up and in. second. Up and in, and Siva
Put up a heat.
puts it up. Oh, just to the right. We're going to go to the half. The score tied. Tonganoxie 19, Ottawa 19. You're watching Chieftains basketball on Tonganoxie Sports Live.
The Tonganoxie Recreation Commission understands that the benefits of recreation are endless. That's why they are continually working to develop programs for all the residents of Tonganoxie, like hunter education courses, short sports, for and under instructional soccer, and so much more. Registration is open for spring soccer from now until February 5th. For more information or to get registered, go to tongirec.org or call the Tonganoxie Recreation Commission at 913-845-3502.
Community minded, community strong. That's what you get with Community National Bank in Tonganoxie. A small town feel with the best banking services, including great options on loans, checking and saving accounts, CDs, safety deposit boxes, and more. At Community National Bank, people don't care how much we know until they know how much we care. To learn more, check us out on Facebook at Community National Bank KS or visit communitynationalbank.net. Go Chieftains!
What would happen if I had to pick up the phone, call 911 for one of my family members or one of my neighbors? What would I do if no one was on the other end to respond? What if there was no 911? So you can be a part of the solution.
Anybody can be a firefighter. Male, female, younger, older.
We have school teachers. We have leaders in business.
Is me, you, anyone that wants to be.
There is no typical firefighter.
A great collision on the field? Awesome. An awesome collision on the road? Not so great. If that bad play does come your way, take your car to S&S Body Shop in Tonganoxie. S&S has been the area's premier auto collision repair center since 1972, working on all makes and models, glass replacement, bumper repair, fiberglass and plastic, color matching, and more. Plus, they work with all insurance companies. Get your ride back in the game. Learn more at sandsautoandbody.com or call 913-369-3193.
Welcome back to Tonganoxie High School. John Roshko alongside Dylan Funk. It is halftime. Tonight's halftime show is brought to you by Community National Bank in Tonganoxie. Community-minded, community-strong. Community National Bank is a small-town bank with big-time capabilities. For a full range of banking services, visit Community National at 231 North Main Street or online at communitynationalbank.net. It's the Chieftains warm-up here on the quarter at halftime. Let's talk about the first half. Again, Lady Chieftains have had a slow start to that second quarter, but it kind of picked up a little bit there at the end. Doing a lot of things, because you talked about taking advantage of the turnovers and the opponent's mistakes and limiting their own mistakes, and they've done that quite a bit. Again, haven't been quite as clean with the basketball as they could be, but definitely much improved over.
Definitely. And kind of building off that last point, talking about taking care of the basketball. A lot of that you got to give credit to Ottawa's defense, though, because their zone defense tonight has been absolutely smothering the Lady Chieftains, especially down low in the paint, absolutely just allowing almost no momentum to get going down there. So forcing the Lady Chieftains to make the shots from mid to long range, and so far it's been kind of hit and miss. So we'll see how that works out for them in the second half.
Yeah, again, you're looking at the roster here, and Fickens listed at 5'10", Curtis at 5'8", and they look just a slight little bit taller than that, and they're definitely containing the 5'9" Morgan Brusman, and she's finding space, but then getting smothered. It's really hard for the Lady Chieftains to get that entry pass into her, and then when they do, single that zone defense collapses down and cuts that off. But again, definitely shooting better than they did against Eudora. It's something nice to see things going a little bit better that way, and again, definitely a cleaner ball game turnover-wise from both sides. Again, we saw the Lady Chieftains have forced a couple of good ones, and then have also been forced into a couple of awkward ones by fast movement from particularly Kirsten Evans. She's got an eye for the ball and is able to get a hand in there And just find, she's got kind of like that knack for the ball that you want to see in a point guard. So
they have that sixth sense, active hands on the defensive end, creating turnovers and creating those fast break opportunities for the Cyclones. Yeah, she's been very good tonight. Definitely, I'm sure Coach Loomis is in there talking about, all right, how are we going to shut this down? How are we going to try to take better care of the ball and try to limit those?
Well, as the Tonganoxie band takes us into straight out of winter into spring and summer with a little bit of wipeout. It's so great to have them back.
All right,
it's amazing. Again, we'll be interested to see how the.
And believe it or not, I don't think this is the full band either. Because typically, at least back in my high school days, obviously with COVID, they're spread out a little more, but that band would take up that whole entire, that corner back there and that whole entire section of the bleachers. Now again, obviously they're spread out more due to COVID, trying to, minimize the spread as much as they can, but
I'll say the one thing that I really love, and if you can see on the, typically you see on the sousaphones up there on the top, the big shoulder-mounted bazookas of the brass section. You see those covers. It's nice to see all of the brass section with that, because again, stopping the brass section, the little you go trying to spitting a ton of those little COVID droplets through, and it's nice to see them with the taking as much precautions as they can to get things back in full swing. So
where there's a will, there's a way.
Exactly. Again, and it doesn't hurt the sounding beautiful. It's still nice and loud, and
it's great.
It goes to the gym, and it's awesome. So got 3 minutes left in the half. We're gonna take another break, and we'll be back right after this. You're watching Chieftains basketball on Tonganoxie Sports Live.
Paws, located in charming downtown Tonganoxie, offers personalized pet grooming with an attention to detail. At Wizard of Paws, your pet becomes family and will be in a clean, stress-free, relaxing environment. With appointments throughout the day, Wizard of Paws gives your pet a one-on-one grooming experience, ensuring they return to you quickly and looking fabulous. Call Wizard of Paws at 913-416-0255 or bring your pet in for a free estimate at 612 East 4th Street in Tonganoxie. Learn more at wizardofpawsgrooming.com.
So, what is love? Love is being independent. Love is dancing. At Shriners Hospital for Children, love is a new smile.
At Shriners Hospitals for Children, love is caring for a child regardless of the family's ability to pay. Learn how you can send your love to the rescue at lovetotherescue.org.
Get back in the game with Physical Therapy Solutions in Tonganoxie. As a state-of-the-art outpatient physical therapy clinic, Physical Therapy Solutions will develop a plan of care to help you move, reduce pain, restore function, and prevent disability. Physical Therapy Solutions takes great pride in delivering current, quality-driven treatments. Your physical therapist will work with you to help you understand your body so you will achieve long-term health benefits. To learn more, call Physical Therapy Solutions at 913-417-7400 or visit ptsolutionsks.com.
To be successful on the field or the court, you need a quality team. To be successful in the real estate game, you need the team at White Birch Properties Realty Executives in Tonganoxie. Amanda, Brianna, and Joanna make up this team of like-minded individuals with the goal of making the home buying and selling process enjoyable and stress-free. The team at White Birch Properties is in it to win it. Stop by and put together your game plan at 1203 State Avenue, Suite B in Tonganoxie, or call 913-417-1007.
Welcome back to Tonganoxie High School. Both the teams are out of the locker room, warming up. Got about a minute left before we get underway with the third quarter. And John Rosham alongside Dylan Funk bringing you tonight's action like we've been all year. And thanks to the support from our sponsor, Tonganoxie Sports Live is proud to present tonight's coverage of Chieftains Athletics free of charge. If you enjoy our broadcast and would like to show your support, you can go to www.tonganoxiesportslive.com/donate and make a contribution. Thanks to our sponsors, fans, coaches, administrators, and student athletes. Make sure you're following us on Facebook and Twitter and never miss a broadcast by subscribing at youtube.com/Tonganoxie Sports Live. I don't have the bumper, so. Wait for the third quarter action to get underway here. Chieftains will have the ball to start the third quarter. Sunderland kicks it into Seba. Back to Sunderland. Cheyenne Aaron for three. Good! Knew that one was good as soon as it left her hand. That vantage point we have up here, I could see it's online and on the money. And
those are the most satisfying to me when you can just see the perfect arch. It's lined up, nothing but net.
Pretty shot there. Hadel kicks to Evans. Up top to Spiegel. Right side to Curtis. Cross court. A little miscommunication there, and Seba able to get her hand on it and tie up as Curtis was trying to get a hand on it. And
okay, Seba there looking.
Those little hip pointers.
Yeah.
No fun whatsoever.
Yeah, especially when you're diving for a loose ball and you land just right on your hip on that hardwood floor. That does hurt.
Nice kick on the backside to Curtis from Ficken. Shot off the mark, and Seba brings the ball across the timeline for Tonganoxie, though. Seba drives through traffic. Her shot, no good, but taps the ball out for Bruisman to come away with the rebound.
Good find.
Sunderland to Seba for the bucket.
Selfless play right there. Sunderland taking up the easy shot, getting it down low for the easy finish. Chieftains on a run.
And, again, great patience by Seba to realize that, the Ottawa defense was going to collapse on Sunderland. Just like, I'm going to hang here. I'm going to stay. I'm going to be open. And, again, that was just smart play from Seba again. Not trying to overthink it. Just, kind of let the defense do what they're going to do.
And we saw that a couple times in the first half, kind of forcing those shots, trying to not letting the play fully develop, look at their options. That time doing a great job.
Chieftains with a little 5-point spurt to open up the third quarter. Hadel to Evans. Evans across the timeline. Sunderland giving a little bit of pressure. Around the screen.
Woo! Yeah, not much you can.
Yeah, Bruceman whistle for the foul there. She's kind of standing her ground, and
just a tad bit too late there on trying to jump that pass and steal the ball.
Almost forcing the 5-second turnover there, and
it wants it.
There's a little miscommunication there, and Barnes almost able to get in and pick the pocket. Covered right side to Hadel. Sunderland pressuring Evans.
Oh, no. All right, John, get down there, show off the hops.
I was going to say, no, I just laugh at this when it happens. This is the, one of the things Dylan and I were talking about off camera a couple of weeks ago. This is now the 5th stuck ball that I've seen in the past year and a half. And it takes a certain amount of physics and a lot of luck to pin a ball in like that. So you think maybe you see 1 or 2 of those over the course of your life. I've seen 5 in a year and a half.
Yeah.
So
for a second, I thought you meant you've seen 5 in like your whole career you've been doing this. I was like, wow, that's actually kind of low.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah, it really is one of those things that you don't think it would happen a lot, but happens a lot more than you think.
Sunderland Ficken whistled for the foul there, similar to the play we saw on the other end, and Bruisman was trying to get a handle on it, and not able to. And inbound to Seba, kicks out top to Aaron. Fired around the key to Sunderland, and
Very risky pass there.
Steve able to get a hand on it, redirected out of trouble, and her three-pointer skids off the iron a little bit too strong. But Spiegel kicked out the right side. Three-point basket by Lauren Curtis. Aaron finds opening as the Chieftains break the trap very quickly there. Nice entry pass to Bruceman.
Finally, for one of the first times tonight, getting it down low to Bruceman, letting her do what she does best.
Great work there from Seba to find the open Bruceman, and Curtis looking for options. Entry pass kicked out to Spiegel. Pass up top to Ficken. Back out to Evans. She's going to reset. Able to look for options.
Good hands. Ashton Barnes there stepping in between, deflecting the pass out of bounds.
Good work by Barnes, and reset the Cyclones offense. Ficken drives, draws contact. Second foul of the night on Cheyenne Aaron. Second of the half for the Lady Chieftains. Ball kicks to Spiegel. She entry pass to Curtis, gets it back. Three-pointer off the mark. Tapped out of bounds, and ball will be Chieftains. Possession with the Chieftains on that, as Cheyenne Aaron just in good position on that. Sunderland looking for a option, goes up and over to Bruceman. Bruceman kicks to Aaron. Sunderland for three. A little bit strong off the back iron, and Evans comes away with it, brings it up for Ottawa. Again, another great touch there by Barnes, just that time not able to. She thought about it. She was like, I thought about making that diving save, but just with that chair in the way, just couldn't quite get a foot set under her. And, and she's going to get one of these. She's going to get it sooner or later.
One of these times, yep.
5 seconds. Great defense by the Lady Chieftains to keep the Cyclones from inbounding it. Sunderland looking for her options. Fires far side to Bruceman. Bruceman to Aaron. Seba backside to Barnes. Kicks to Sunderland off the mark. I think pretty certain Emma Sunderland would love to have that one back. Is you know, she was wide open, but just pushed it a little bit right, and Evans bringing the ball across the timeline as the Lady Chieftains in a 1-2-2 zone, and a little bit of contact there. Keebaugh gets away with a trip there, but Sunderland able to come away with it, and
Lady Chieftains very fortunate on that one. They did it in the 2 points.
Foul whistled on Foster Nichols. Her second of the night, second of the half. Seba bring the ball up for the Lady Chieftains. Barnes to Sunderland. Cross court all the way to Aaron. Barnes to Sunderland. Back out front to Barnes. Barnes sees an opening, drives a little bit, kicks to Aaron. Her shot off the mark, and see if she can get back on the break, and not able to get position as Spiegel takes it all the way for the lay-in on the break. And Barnes gets a pass, thinks about driving, but shuffle step on that way in, and Emma Sunderland tying her shoe, and looks like we've got two Chieftains with with shoelace maintenance right now.
Yeah, your shoe's untattooed, partner.
Hey.
Hey, I got your look, though.
Yeah. I was like, I was getting ready to say something nice about these my Adidas trainers. They, even if, I swear if these were untied, I wouldn't know. But yeah, thanks.
I don't have laces on my shoes, so I'm safe.
Evans brings ball across timeline for Ottawa. Spiegel up top to Nichols. Sunderland with the pick, Seba with the dive and tie up. Possession area will stay with Ottawa. Evans resets. The play call coming in from the sideline, directing traffic. Back to Evans.
He almost got it there.
Yeah. Curtis able to drive baseline and find the hole, and Ottawa pulls within 1 point. They've on a 6-point run or 6-0 run right now. See if the Chieftains can pick up a basket. Seba dribbles and Cheyenne Aaron shuffles her pivot foot and pushes her right on the spot to call it. Nichols into Evans. Again, nice work there by Barnes, almost intercepting that one. Peeked out to Spiegel, thinks about it, puts it on the ground. Back out to Spiegel. Top to Evans. Cyclones look to reset. Curtis draws contact. She's on her way up, and Bruceland whistle for the foul, her third of the night. Heidi Baldock checking in for Bruceman. And Hadel a little bit late on the substitution there for Ottawa. Officials allowed since the ball was not back in play. Second one right on the money for Curtis. Tie the ball game up at 26. Seba comes cross court to Aaron. Barnes for three. Just a smidgen off the mark, and Seba direction Cheyenne Aaron there to pick up the putback.
Misses Johnny on the spot right there.
And there's the one for Barnes.
Now can she finish?
No. She will get fouled on the way up by Spiegel.
And again with the shoe.
Other shoe. She tied her left shoe the last time. Now she's retying the right. And, you got to get those shoelaces perfectly equal. I know.
Yep. Feel like it's tighter on one foot than the other. It drives me nuts too. Ooh.
St. Louis Arch style free throw there, up and good. Brianna Pollard checking in. Sent Emma Sunderland to the bench for a breather. Second one up and good. Seba pressuring Spiegel. Timeline. Ashton Barnes whistled for the foul there as Hadel drives into a trio of Lady Chieftains. Free throw pin Again, I almost thought I was going to see the craziest play in all of basketball, settle on the back iron, but it rattled into the basket. Second free throw strong, and Baldock able to come away with it. 25 seconds. Seba brings the ball across court, across the timeline, and Aaron thought about it for a second. Kicks to Pollard.
Under 10 now.
Pollard to Seba, drives through traffic. Just short, and
we got to put up a shot.
I think we just lost track of the clock there. And at the end of 3 quarters of play, Tonganoxie 30, Ottawa 27. You're watching Chieftains basketball on Tonganoxie Sports Live.
Wizard of Paws, located in charming downtown Tonganoxie, offers personalized pet grooming with an attention to detail. At Wizard of Paws, your pet becomes family and will be in a clean, stress-free, relaxing environment. With appointments throughout the day, Wizard of Paws gives your pet a one-on-one grooming experience, ensuring they return to you quickly and looking fabulous. Call Wizard of Paws at 913-416-0255 or bring your pet in for a free estimate at 612 East 4th Street in Tonganoxie. Learn more at wizardofpawsgrooming.com.
At Kansas Insurance, we know one size doesn't fit all. In fact, our whole mindset is based on customized policies for you and your families. We're local, and we do what we do because we care about you. Think of us as brokers for your insurance needs. Working with Kansas Insurance gets you the award-winning service and attention to detail that only an independent agency can provide. All across Kansas, we're here to help you manage and plan for all types of risk. Contact a local agent today. Kansas Insurance. Local, independent, serving you.
Final 8 minutes of tonight's girls varsity contest. Chieftains will have the possession to open the 4th quarter. And the clock will start at some point. And we're going to be going back to, I said that I think is a crazy thing. Instead of just taking it back to half court. Okay, no, it looks like we're back into the more technical issues.
I would just do the inbound pass again, and
that's what I would do. But I unfortunately I don't think that is permissible in the rules. I
mean, those 3 seconds that just passed, according to the ref. I mean, it's not like this going to affect the outcome.
I think we are going to now. As it looks like we got a little bit more of a issue there. I was seeing the scoreboard operator pushing the auto horn button and nothing doing. So
this scoreboard tonight, man.
Hey, it's one of those things that you never want to have this happen, but it's better it happens this week than the tournament. A couple weeks, because that would just be, again. We're back-to-back games on those, but again, as soon as you get one game that goes into overtime or goes a little bit long, just throws your whole day off. And anything we can avoid with the scoreboard or any facility-related issues. And looks like this is one of those things that I'm having to stop myself from running down there and jumping in, because I've been using Daktronics boards at every venue that I've ever been at, and I can see exactly. I know pretty much how to fix it, but again, this one looks like it might be more than just a simple. There we go. We're back live,
and the clock is running. All right,
and we've switched. Yep, there we go.
We have shaved off our 3 seconds. We are now ready to resume play.
Back to action. Ball inbounds to Seba. Right side to Aaron, left side Aaron. Cross court to Pollard. Her 3 rolls in and out. Curtis able to come away with the rebound. Hands off to Spiegel, brings it across the timeline for Ottawa. Siba steps out to guard. Nice work there by Cheyenne Aaron, putting a hand in to knock the ball away. Pollard comes away with it.
I think that one's just kind of the frustration of Pollard coming away, with the steal there and then getting pickpocketed right back. A little bit aggressive there on that.
Hadel into Evans. Looks like the Chieftains have gone to a man-to-man defense fourth quarter. Hattie Baldock whistle for her first foul of the night. 6.5 on the Lady Chieftains. And we got contact in the middle there, but again, no. Nice strip there by Sunderland. Pollard comes away with it, brings the ball across the timeline. Thinks about firing it to Siba, but realizes she's got to wait. Nice entry pass. Bruisman gets whacked on her way to the hoop. She'll go to the line. Kirsten Evans whistle for the foul, her second, fourth of the half. Morgan Bruisman to the line. First one a little strong off the back iron, rattles off right.
There you go.
Overcorrects a little bit, but gets a nice courtesy bounce off the front iron. And nice diving stab from Pollard, and
whoa!
That was some flashy play from Brooklyn Hadel as she eludes the hard pressure from Pollard, but then drives underneath and the reverse roller there, and
put a little English on that ball. The kid to go in there off the glass.
Sunderland's pass picked off. High Spiegel brings it coast to coast, ties the ball game at 31, and we got a timeout on the floor. 30-second timeout, Tonganoxie. Coach Loomis wanted to kind of settle the Lady Chieftains down a little bit as, again, they came out strong to start the quarter and weren't finding offense. We're finding luck on the offensive end, but then a couple of quick possessions and Ottawa ties it up. And
yeah, and that's just kind of been the theme of this whole game. It's kind of been, like you said, a seesaw battle so far. And then one team, just when it looks like they're starting to run away with momentum, the other team comes right back with it. I mean, I don't believe we've had more than maybe a 5-6 point lead at this point, or at least we haven't here in the second half. So very back and forth.
I would say the biggest lead all night has been, I want to say seven. Sometime in the.
It's never been but a few possessions out of reach, though.
Yep. Sunderland gets the ball into Aaron. Spins across the timeline. Sunderland fires right corner to Bruisman.
Oh.
Her three-pointer short, but Baldock right on the spot.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Yeah, it's one of those things that, As a safe play by Coach there.
Yeah. As a player, you're like, come on, Coach. I mean, we got it that time. But as we talk about, 8, 9 times out of 10, though, you always call the timeout just to be safe.
Yeah, it's one of those things that, because Baldock could come away with it if she rolls just a half a centimeter more, she's going to get whistle for the travel. But, again, that one time she was able to plant her butt firmly on the floor and find the pass. Sorry, better to be safe than sorry. As Sunderland stands on the baseline waiting for the Ball kicks into Seba. Off the mark. Looked good, but a little off the mark. Evans racing across the timeline. Sunderland able to get a hand in and knock the ball loose. Comes far side to Seba. Sunderland gets dumped on the floor for her troubles on that one. Aaron's three-pointer long and
good hustle there.
Yep.
Oh.
Baldock hoping that the ball was going to hit just inside and she was going to be able to get a hand on it, but it bounced on the sideline, and the referee was right there watching, and they were just kind of waiting. Evans dribbling right side, kicks to Ficken. Shot no good. Aaron away comes away with the rebound. Through traffic to Bruceman.
Go. There you
Sunderland.
go. Absolutely.
Baldock.
Perfect.
Threading the needle twice. Lady Chieftains back out in front, 33-31. Spiegel dribbles right, kicks right corner to Hadel. Ficken draws contact on the shot. Baldock's going to be whistled for the foul. Her second of the night. 7th of the half. Ficken's first free throw up and good.
As we start getting down here, under 5 minutes in the fourth, both teams probably eventually won't make it into the bonus. It will come down to who can make their free throws the most. That will decide the winner of this game. That's by Booger McFarland analysis of the game. So
Ficken makes both of hers, and Barnes showing some solid handles for a post player, bringing the ball through traffic across the timeline. Entry pass to Bruceman. Forced by Seba a little bit, and Ottawa looks like they're going to try and take their first lead of the second half as Cheyenne Aaron is whistled for her third foul of the night.
Cyclones now in the bonus.
Spiegel's first free throw up and good. Second one strong off the back iron, but Evans comes away with it. Kicks out top to Spiegel. Picking the ball, looking for options. Seba on Hadel. Nice entry pass, but the lift is a little too strong. And strong work by Lauren Curtis, just coming in and stealing the ball from Emma Sunderland on the rebound and drawing contact on the way up. And
that's just one of those I want it more type of plays there. Great play by Curtis. Hey, Coach Phillips.
First shot is up and good. Second one rattles off the front iron and in. You don't see that very often, where both of the post players combine to bring the ball across the timeline. Ball kicks right side to Seba. She drives, draws contact. She's going to be going to the line. Sophia Ficken, her third of the night.
Nope.
Seba's first free throw up and good. Second one off the back iron and tipped out, but Hadel was able to come away with the rebound. Evans races across the timeline, finds Ficken on the break.
No.
And a little bit of a rush pass there. Sunderland a little bit too aggressive on the pass, and Fick in the right place at the right time, and it's going to line for 2, but the Cyclones will be in the double bonus the rest of the way. I'm not sure that hit iron.
It didn't look like it from this vantage point.
It was far side, but again, the referee on the and that one's too strong, and Barnes away with the rebound. See, but Sunderland surveying her options, puts it on the floor. Bruceman kicks out top to Seba.
Good rebound.
Great second chance bucket by Bruceman there. She's right place, right time.
Exactly what the Lady Chieftains needed right there.
And Spiegel with a nifty move there to find space and sink the bucket. Baldock across the timeline, kicks back to Sunderland.
No.
A bit of a sloppy pass there from Sunderland, and Cyclones turn over, and we got a full timeout. We're going to take that timeout with them. You're watching Chieftains basketball on Tonganoxie Sports Live.
Community-minded, community-strong. That's what you get with Community National Bank in Tonganoxie. A small-town feel with the best banking services, including great options on loans, checking and saving accounts, CDs, safety deposit boxes, and more. At Community National Bank, people don't care how much we know until they know how much we care. To learn more, check us out on Facebook at Community National Bank KS or visit communitynationalbank.net. Go Chieftains!
Welcome back to Tonganoxie High School. Chieftains trailing by 4 here in the fourth quarter. 2 minutes, 40 seconds left. Plenty of time. A quick game reset for you here. The Cyclones are going to be in the double bonus the rest of the way as Tonganoxie's had 10 team fouls. Cyclones have 2 fouls to give before they put the Lady Chieftains in the bonus. Full timeouts are all we have left. Ottawa with 1, Tonganoxie with 2.
Oh.
A little bit of a miscommunication coming out of the timeout there, and Ottawa able to recover and get the ball across the timeline. Spiegel guarded by Seba. Seba's able to get up over the top and pick the ball off. Nice work by Seba to not draw contact as she's coming down, just to make sure she's hand on the basketball. Nice entry pass to Bruceman. Shot a little bit too strong off the back iron. And Lady Chieftains need to, again, as we talked about early, make sure to take advantage of the turnovers, and they've not been doing that as well as second half. And yeah, I'm not sure about that one, because I know the foul's on Sunderland. I'm not disputing that, but she tripped over Curtis, and that was what I thought the foul was, because I don't think she ever got to Spiegel. But Spiegel's going to line. Again, this
is why you and I are broadcasters. This is why they're officials.
It's one of those things that I always tell my kids that I'm training about statistics and stuff like that, is our job isn't necessarily to understand why the stupidity on the court happens. Our job is just to make sure that it goes in the book and balances. Same thing here. We're just trying to tell you what happens, and Evans a little aggressive on the contact there, draws her third foul of the night.
So he has one more foul to give now, John.
Yep. Next one will be number 7. So Cheyenne Aaron.
I don't know if that was supposed to go to Aaron or if it's supposed to go to Sunderland.
I was going to say, Sunderland was making her dive, and nice entry pass to Bruceman, and she draws contact going up. Fouls on Curtis, her second of the night. Ooh.
Just about hitting every single part of the iron on that one.
Gets the courtesy bouncing in. Chieftains within 5. Brisbane's second shot up and in. Good. Tonganoxie steps up the press, trying to trap the Cyclones, and Hadel able to get the ball across the timeline, and now she's at some point you're going to have to call contact there, but I guess not.
Let him play. I mean, just let him play. We got
apparently, and now we have the contact against Sunderland. That's going to be her 5th. Again, not. Baldock checks in for Tonganoxie. Evans along shooting 2. Everybody,
true shot.
I say, everybody thinking, oh wait, that's it's a bonus. No, it's a
double bonus.
It's the double. Second shot up and good though for Evans. Fired in quick to Baldock, out to Seba. Bruisman kicks left side to Aaron. Her three-pointer short, and Baldock trying to get to the ball, and not able to get through traffic. Barnes almost on the spot there, and smart, quick foul by Cheyenne Aaron to keep as much time on the clock as possible.
Right now, if you're the late Chieftains, you just got to pray that Ottawa just starts bricking on all their free throws from we come down the stretch here. 48 seconds left.
Ficking at the line to shoot a pair. You want to say that again?
Late Chieftains better just pray that Ottawa starts bricking their free throws from here on out as we go down the stretch with 48 seconds left. I need to write that down.
I was going to say, yeah, let's put that on repeat as Ficken misses both. Hadel whistle for the foul, her second of the night.
And now if you're the late Chieftains, you got to make the rest of these free throws here. Got to make them count if you want a chance. Oh, no.
Comes up a little short, but Pollard right there. Overcorrects on the second chance, and
I think along with everybody else in the gymnasium, when Pollard got the rebound wide open underneath, I don't think she realized it. Could have had the easy 2.
She kicks it out to Barnes, and that's again, that's one of the things that you got to be aware of where you are on the court.
Yep.
Lauren Curtis. First one up and good.
So you better be praying that Iowa bricks the rest of these free throws as we go down the stretch here with 37 seconds.
Okay, I'm not normally one to be superstitious, but I'm not going to say. We're going to ride that one until it kicks. Seba for the 3. Baldock able to come away with Rebound.
Somebody's got to take
out top
a
to
shot here.
Barnes.
Somebody, take it.
Sieba for three. Baldock comes away with the rebound. Pollard for three.
Back.
Good. Timeout. Chieftains. 16.5 seconds left. We're going to take that timeout with them. We'll be back. You're watching Chieftains basketball on Tonganoxie Sports Live.
The Tonganoxie Recreation Commission understands that the benefits of recreation are endless. That's why they are continually working to develop programs for all the residents of Tonganoxie, like hunter education courses, short sports, for and under instructional soccer, and so much more. Registration is open for spring soccer from now until February 5th. For more information or to get registered, go to tongirec.org or call the Tonganoxie Recreation Commission at 913-845-3502.
Welcome back to the Tonganoxie High School Gymnasium. THS Band bringing us back in. A little low brass cheer action. Chieftains trailing 41-44. 16.5 seconds left in tonight's contest. Both teams are in the bonus. Ottawa in the double bonus.
It's got to be a quick foul here. Has to be a quick foul here. Right away, right now. I do it right now. Yep.
Barnes, her fourth. .14 seconds left.
And they better just pray that Ottawa starts breaking their free throws as we come down the stretch here with 14 seconds left. They better be praying that Ottawa bricks out the rest of their free throws from here on out as we come down the stretch with 14 seconds left. Dang
it! Hey, we rode it till she bucked us. It's all good.
Dang.
Sieber bringing the ball across
Still
the
a
timeline,
chance.
shifts, hands, drives into traffic, manages to kick it out to Pollard.
Somebody's
front to Barnes. Barnes over for three.
Oh, no.
That was a much worse foul than it looks like, as again, Bruceman just getting a hand down there at the same time that Curtis was coming up, and and 4/10 of a second left. Again, that was Ottawa not even going to contest the rebound on this because they, again, it's foregone conclusion. Again,
yep.
Theoretically, no, it's not even possible by rule because it has to be the. At this point, it has to be a
heave of it.
All right, that's the end of tonight's varsity game. Tonganoxie falls 46-41. We'll be back for the boys' game right after this. You're watching Chieftains basketball on Tonganoxie Sports Live.
A great collision on the field? Awesome. An awesome collision on the road? Not so great. If that bad play does come your way, take your car to S&S Body Shop in Tonganoxie. S&S has been the area's premier auto collision repair center since 1972, working on all makes and models, glass replacement, bumper repair, fiberglass and plastic, color matching, and more. Plus, they work with all insurance companies. Get your ride back in the game. Learn more at S&SAutoandBody.com or call 913-369-3193.
Number one, obviously, is safety. We definitely call 811 to find out if there are any buried lines, fiber optic, whether it be telephone or pipeline or anything. Don't take a chance. Don't think you know and say, well, I don't remember anything being put in there. Call 811 and make sure that that's identified, that there isn't something there before you make that crossing. Because in the end, we want everybody going home.
At Kansas Insurance, we know one size doesn't fit all. In fact, our whole mindset is based on customized policies for you and your families. We're local, and we do what we do because we care about you. Think of us as brokers for your insurance needs. Working with Kansas Insurance gets you the award-winning service and attention to detail that only an independent agency can provide. All across Kansas, we're here to help you manage and plan for all types of risk. Contact a local agent today. Kansas Insurance. Local, independent, serving you.
To be successful on the field or the court, you need a quality team. To be successful in the real estate game, you need the team at Whitebirch Properties Realty Executives in Tonganoxie. Amanda, Brianna, and Joanna make up this team of like-minded individuals with the goal of making the home buying and selling process enjoyable and stress-free. The team at Whitebirch Properties is in it to win it. Stop by and put together your game plan at 1203 State Avenue, Suite B in Tonganoxie, or call 913-417-1007.
The Tonganoxie Recreation Commission understands the benefits of recreation are endless. That's why they are continually working to develop programs for all the residents of Tonganoxie, like hunter education courses, short sports, for and under instructional soccer, and so much more. Registration is open for spring soccer from now until February 5th. For more information or to get registered, go to tongirec.org or call the Tonganoxie Recreation Commission at 913-845-3502.
Community-minded, community-strong. That's what you get with Community National Bank in Tonganoxie, a small-town feel with the best banking services, including great options on loans, checking and saving accounts, CDs, safety deposit boxes, and more. At Community National Bank, people don't care how much we know until they know how much we care. To learn more, check us out on Facebook at Community National Bank KS or visit communitynationalbank.net. Go Chieftains!
Get back in the game with Physical Therapy Solutions in Tonganoxie. As a state-of-the-art outpatient physical therapy clinic, Physical Therapy Solutions will develop a plan of care to help you move, reduce pain, restore function, and prevent disability. Physical Therapy Solutions takes great pride in delivering current, quality-driven treatments. Your physical therapist will work with you to help you understand your body so you will achieve long-term health benefits. To learn more, call Physical Therapy Solutions at 913-417-7400 or visit ptsolutionsks.com.
A great collision on the field? Awesome. An awesome collision on the road? Not so great. If that bad play does come your way, take your car to S&S Body Shop in Tonganoxie. S&S has been the area's premier auto collision repair center since 1972, working on all makes and models, glass replacement, bumper repair, fiberglass and plastic, color matching, and more. Plus, they work with all insurance companies. Get your ride back in the game. Learn more at snsautoandbody.com or call 913-369-3193.
We have not. Now we're actually back up and running because again we've had some technical difficulties all night tonight, and so you've heard all that stuff. So now let's just go back and recap some of the stuff we talked about. Again, fill in time here. Keys to tonight's match game. Sorry, I'm
match game.
Soccer's my first love, so that's where I'm getting it from. So keys to tonight's game. Talk about early, making sure that with Dallas Bond returning to lineup, capitalizing on the post presence. Again, that wasn't really missing against Eudora, but it was just it had a different flavor to it. And so again, we need to make sure that the guys can get going and
you heard me say it before the girls game. I talked about New Year's resolutions just to go along with the theme here. If there's one for Coach Jones, I'm sure it's got to be finish. It has to be finished because there's been so many times this season the Chieftains will come out. They'll be explosive for the first half going into the third quarter, and then they just kind of seem to lose it, have struggled kind of flipping it back on. So definitely try to finish and close out these close ball games.
All right.
Looks like we
to,
got
to throw to the PA announcer for starting lineups.
Yeah, we'll be right back.
Seeing if we've got again, we don't want to throw too early because one of the things we ran into last game is the scoreboard gave us some fits, as you noticed through the girls' game. Lots of times where we had stoppages and things, but looks like we are set to go. Hand it over to our public address announcer.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Tonganoxie High School, the home of the Chieftains. We welcome you and our guests from Ottawa High School. Fans, as we host our event this evening, please keep in mind that your cooperation with USD 464 and education policies keeps our student athletes on the court. Masks are required while attending this event. Please keep 6 feet of spacing between your family unit and others while sitting in the stands. Thank you for your cooperation in our efforts to keep the students safe and playing. The Kansas State High School Activities Association and Tonganoxie High School encourage you to make good sportsmanship a priority at all times. Winning is for a day, sportsmanship is for a lifetime. We invite you to remain seated at halftime of tonight's game for performance from our Chieftains Stars dance team and the THS band. At this time, we ask that you please stand, remove your hats, and help us honor America and those who serve it in the playing of our national anthem.
And just from the mouth of Coach Tollefson himself, our PA announcer for this evening, we got the starting lineups. Cyclones in red, Chieftains in white. For the Cyclones, they got Titus, Beats, McCullough, Baldwin, and Richards. And for the Chieftains in the same starting five since the last game, Poggi, Robbins, Wilson, Bond, back in the lineup, excuse me, and Riley Beach. Those with keen eyes, we can see the Chieftains got a little Christmas present, looks like, and some new uniforms that are white out without the gold trim. I must say, I'm kind of a fan myself. I don't know about you, partner.
I like the way they look, but the statistician in me cringes.
Screaming.
Because it's, again, I love the white on white look, but.
Yeah. And we are officially underway here in Tonganoxie. Thank you for joining us. And here's McCullough. He's going to get things going as the Cyclones looking to pass the ball around. He thought about taking the three. Dribbling around, he's going to give it to Baldwin, then he's going to give it to Beats. Beats back to Baldwin. And some early ball moving around the perimeter right now. Driving in, he's going to take the three off target for Baldwin, taken in by Robbins, and here come the Chieftains fast and furious. Giving it to Bond, now down to Wilson down the wing. Dish it back out to Beach, he will set up the offense. Good feet inside. Ball with the pump fake, going up strong and finishing. Welcome back, number 15. And that bucket gives the Chieftains the early lead.
That's exactly what we talked about, just kind of a different look down low for the Chieftains.
Richards dishes it out. A little dance inside and going up strong in. They're going to call that foul on Heston Robbins. His first, team's first. I don't know, that looks pretty straight up, but again, like we said in the girls' game, we're up here for a reason. They're down there for a reason. Well, Carlisle makes his first free throw. Can't make it 2 for 2. Poggi going up strong on that one, coming down with the rebound. He dishes out for Beach. Robbins is calling for it down low and said he's going to set the screen. Beach takes it, still dishes it to Wilson, and now back to Poggi, who's going to drive in, do the finger roll in, halfway down and coming right back out. So close. Now here's Brady Beats. Being matched up by Riley Beach. Good find down low, going up strong, no good for Titus. Had to call Wilson there on the physical rebound, but unfortunately it's a travel. Now here's Richards as he dishes it back out to Beats. Beats gonna wait and see his options. Back out to Richards, back to Beats. McCullough will find Richards now. He thought about taking it. He's going to dish it down low to Titus instead. He's going to try to go to work on Robbins. And a good physical bucket there, touching every part of the iron, rattling it home, giving Ottawa their first lead. Wilson, the junior, giving it to Poggi. He's going to drive in again, try his luck again. Still no good. Collects his own rebound, dishes it to Robbins. Might not have been expecting it. Gets stuffed underneath the backboard. And the official calls it Cyclones basketball.
It definitely looked like Robbins was expecting Poggi to go back up with that. And
yep. I agree. I think him and I both were kind of thinking Poggi would go back up for the second attempt, but pump fakes, thinks about it, gives it back to Beats. Here's to Titus, he's going to give it to McCullough again, doing the pump fake, no good. Kicks it out to Richards for three on the wing, and good. Cyclones going on a little bit of a run here as they now have the lead 6-2. Tongi on the offensive side of the ball tonight, a little bit of a stumble out of the gates. Beach is going to take the long distance three, and what's new? What NBA range for me.
It's definitely what the Chieftains needed there. Beach, stepping back, breaking the 6-point run from the Cyclones.
Yep, huge triple there, and there you go, forcing the travel on the other end. This could be the break that the Chieftains were looking for as they look to go on a little run of their own. Wilson, he's going to give it to Bond, and Bond's going to dash it down low to Robbins. He goes up, high points it, finishes with the left hand. And a little bit too much of aggressiveness there by Riley Beach as they're going to call him for the foul there. And that'll be his first foul, second team foul. Here comes Beach. He's going to drive, give it back out to McCall. Cal's going to try his luck, and Coach Jones puts his hands in the position of the surrender cobra, thinking that could have been a tie-up, and instead they're going to call him with the foul. His first, now the third team foul on the Chieftains. Well, Carlisle's looking to inbound here, looking for the open man. He finds him down low. That's Tucker Baldwin with the easy finish. And we are knotted up right here. 3:35 left to go in the first quarter. Still Ottawa trying to do all the best they can to try to keep the ball from going down into the low paint to Robbins, let him go to work. Boji thought about it. Now Beach trying to reset here as he gives it back to Poggi. And a little bit of, he saw Dallas Bond cutting down low and posting up, and right when he was going up, he wanted to pass it, but at that point it was just too late. Going to have our first substitution of the game. Andrew Wilson's going to catch a breather while Zane Novotny's going to come in for his first action of the night.
There's a little bit of miscommunication down low for Tongi.
Yep. And we've seen that a couple times so far tonight, a little bit of miscommunication down low. Just kind of those winter break rust.
But Chieftains fortunate as they draw a turnover on the opposite end.
Ottawa making a substitution there. Austin Nitcher is going to be coming in for Brady Beats. And in the meanwhile, active hands there by Baldwin. And deflecting the pass, and now here come the Cyclones. There's Nitcher looking for somebody to give it to. Beach almost had another steal there. Add on to his season total. Definitely one of the Chieftains on the defensive end where he is known for his active hands. That put back no good. Hard contact down low. Zane Novotny launches it. Try to get saved, and just a little too much mustard on that one. Not even the long reach of Heston Robbins could save that one. Now, if we remember at the end of that last game against Eudora, it was Zane Novotny that actually kind of made one of those passes for the game-sealing bucket when he made that nice no-look assist to Andrew Wilson to end the game there. That time just a little too strong. Ottawa's going to be making some more substitutions at the next dead ball as Beats and Carter Mason will be checking in for him. Richards having a little bit of trouble, poked away by Novotny, still gathering. Novotny's doing jumping jacks, finally gets the ball and lays it in for the easy two. Just another great job there, creating the turnover and getting the ball down to the other end of the court and finishing with some easy points, 10-8 in favor of Tonganoxie. Richards now going to try his luck down low as he tries to do a little twisty-turvy, gets his own rebound, dishes it back out to Baldwin. It's still no good. Now Beach has in transition. He's going to go up with the right hand and finish. Back-to-back easy layups for the Chieftains. We are now under 1 minute to play here. McCall takes it, goes up with Poggi, and they're going to call him for the foul.
Yeah, Poggi got his hand a little bit over top of McCullough and just made that contact.
And that'll be his first foul. That'll now be the 4th team foul for the Chieftains. So McCall was going to take his free throws. First one is short. Ottawa making their substitutions that I named earlier. Tylen Simpson and Andrew Wilson will be checking back in for the Chieftains, taking out Robbins and Poggi. McCall redeems himself on the second free throw, cutting the lead now to 3. Chieftains, if they wish, could hold on to the ball for this to be the final possession, as there is no shot clock here in high school. Simpson dishes it to Beach. Beach to Wilson. Now Wilson's looking, finds Novotny. Taken on by Beats. He's still going to drive. Good find back out to Bond, and they're going to call a foul down low, and I believe it's going to be on number 24, Carter Mason. That'll be his first foul from Mr. Mason. A little lob entry pass there to Beach as he gives it back to Wilson. Novotny tried to go a little bit misdirection, almost dribbled it off of Wilson's heel. As we are now under 10 seconds here, somebody's got to take the shot. Novotny says, I will do it. And no good there. 2-1. And that will be no good on the heave. We head into the second quarter. Chieftains lead by 3, 12-9. We will be right back right after this.
For you and your families, we're local and we do what we do because we care about you. Think of us as brokers for your insurance needs. Working with Kansas Insurance gets you the award-winning service and attention to detail that only an independent agency can provide. All across Kansas, we're here to help you manage and plan for all types of risk. At Kansas Insurance, we know one size doesn't fit all. In fact, our whole mindset is based on customized policies for you and your families. We're local, and we do what we do because we care about you. Think of us as brokers for your insurance needs. Working with Kansas Insurance gets you the award-winning service and attention to detail that only an independent agency can provide. All across Kansas, we're here to help you manage and plan for all types of risk. Contact a local agent today. Kansas Insurance. Local, independent, serving you.
With the First State Bank and Trust mobile app, you can bank from anywhere. Check your balance while you're waiting in line here, or transfer funds.
Welcome back here to Tonganoxie High School in Tonganoxie, Kansas. Just here to start the second quarter. Chieftains have the early lead on the Cyclones, 12-9. And Simpson and Beach play a game of catch. Wilson was wide open on the cut. Yeah, it's just another good ball movement around the perimeter for the Chieftains, trying to find the open man, and that's Simpson down low as he gives it back to Novotny. Pump fakes it. Nice little pass in the corner for Wilson, whose 3 is good. Good find there by Zane Novotny.
Great patience on the offense there from the Chieftains, not forcing the shot.
Carlisle drives in. A little tricky shot there and no good. Novotny again making another pass in the corner for Wilson and finishing and not asking. No contact called, so that's back-to-back threes. And Coach McCullough is going to want to take a 30-second timeout here to try to stop the momentum as the Chieftains have gone on a spurt for their biggest lead of the night at 9.
Again, great work there by the Chieftains. Again, Wilson finding open spots, picking the corner either side, and just, hitting the shot. And, he's like not throwing away his shot. He's going to just, throw it up and nothing but net. So,
no need to try to rush. No need to try to rush anything. As we kind of saw in the game before, the Lady Chieftains kind of had that little trouble at times. They just try to force shots that weren't necessarily there. So far tonight, though, the Tonganoxie Chieftains boys varsity doing a great job using the ball movement to their advantage, getting the open man open for the shot. Now here's Ottawa in need of an answer, and Beach is going to swipe that one. As the frustration continues to grow on the Ottawa bench, and Novotny says, let me add to that, make that 3 threes in a row, 21-9 Chieftains. As we were talking about in that first Lewisburg game, making all those threes in a row, that is just how explosive this Chieftain offense can be when it's going. Call that foul on Andrew Wilson. That'll be his second of the game. Bond will check back into the game for him. And just some miscommunication there. Beach trying to zip it, but Beach right there to pick it on. McCullough finishing with the left hand. And you see Beach tapping on the chest saying, that's my bad there. Not too many times you see that young man turn the ball over. Beach going to try to redeem himself here. No good. Could not get the lucky bounce there. And here comes Ottawa and company as he gives it to Baldwin, and that's not going to fly.
Little hip check on the screen by McCullough there.
And that'll be his first. And here come the Chieftains, a double-digit lead, looking to add for more here on this possession. He's going to survey. He's going to find Poggi. Poggi's going to take the shot, and yes! Yes, he can. The Chieftains are starting to light up from three-point range. I was going to give it to Beats. Beats looking for an open man. Beach right there, attached him on the hip, and they're going to call another foul on 25 and White, and he does not like it. And that'll be Riley Beach's second foul here in the first half. Be 16th foul. Next foul by the Chieftains will put the Cyclones in the 1-and-1 bonus. Carlisle gets the screen from Titus. He dishes it to Beats. Beats, little mid-range jumper. And again, that's going to be the third foul on Riley Beach, and some early foul trouble for one of the top stars here on this Chieftain team. And as mentioned, now with that third foul by Beach, the Cyclones are now in the bonus, even though this was a shooting foul, but fouls from now on will result in the 1-and-1 bonus. Simpson's going to check into the game, sending Beach to the bench for probably the rest of this half, I would assume. And a good rebound there by Titus, and again getting stuffed by the bottom of the backboard. He's got 2 blocks so far tonight. Watch out for that on the stat sheet.
It was great work by Heston Robbins to just stand and hold his ground. And
oh, no. Good job by Novotny to go out and get that. He's going to give it to Poggi, and again another late pass underneath by Poggi. I'm not sure if Bond was expecting it or not. Titus tried to save it, bounced it off himself. And that'll stay Chieftain basketball. Poggi gives it to Bond. He's going to give it to Novotny, and we have a whistle.
It's like 3-second violation there on Bond.
There's Baldwin. He's going to drive line. He's going to Going to give it to Beats. Beats going to get the screen from Baldwin. Tried to do a spin, going up with the right hand. No good there. Poggi with the rebound in pursuit. He dishes it to Novotny, directing traffic to Simpson. Now giving it back to Poggi. Robbins trying to call for it underneath and says Novotny at the top of the key for three. Little short. I thought he might have got the lucky bounce. Simpson tried to bounce it off somebody in red, but he stepped on the baseline, so it will be Cyclone ball. The twos, as I'll call them, checking back in for Ottawa's Austin Nitcher and Chase Bloomer checking into the game. There's Tyus, good little pass underneath, and again back out to Bloomer. He's going to give it to McCullough. He's going to drive in on Novotny, trying to go up strong, just a little short on the iron. And Novotny dribbles his way out of it. Nice little underneath hand pass to Bond, and count it!
That was a nifty pass.
I wish we had replay. I mean, all my Chiefs fans, we all know that little underhand pass that Mahomes does from time to time. That's exactly what it looked like. He was dribbling up court right about at the timeline. Nice little just underhand pass to Bond, who finishes.
Can't tack on the ad one, but
Titus couldn't get it going underneath, and here comes Novotny again. And another nice pass and another and one. Eyes in the back and the side of his head. He sees everything on the court. We've seen a couple times those late passes underneath, kind of catching the Chieftains off guard. That time Robbins was ready for it, and he can tack on the extra point, making it a old-fashioned three-point play. A little bit of a nutmeg there. Simpson comes up to collect it, almost overthrows Poggi. See now collects it and almost loses it again. He's giving it back to Novotny. He says, I want to get some points myself. Cannot connect from three-point range. And taken in by Nitcher as they now come down the court. Yeah, it looks like Ottawa will be going back to the free throw line as they're going to call that on Novotny. Richards is coming back in for Mason for Ottawa. And number 22, Mikey Conroy, checking in for the first time tonight for the Chieftains, taking out Zane Novotny. First foul shot, no good. Not sure if Titus tripped or what happened. Glad to see he got up safely as he was open underneath. McCullough just could not see him. And now here's Richards. He's going to take the shot. And no good there, and they're going to say Nitcher's foot touched out of bounds. Chieftain basketball. Nice to see here Mikey Conroy bringing the ball up. Nice to see what the 6-foot junior can offer. Working it around the perimeter. They got Bond. They finally get it into him as he tries to dribble. Looks like it went off the foot of Jake Titus. It'll stay down here on this end. Now Poggi, quick pass underneath the Bond, and he goes right over Beats and finishes easily underneath as the Chieftains are starting to run away with this 30-11. Ottawa in desperate need of an answer. They will not get it there from Richards. Poggi collects it. Gets away from the swiping twos.
Chieftains are on at least a 12-0 run.
Yeah, I was counting, and then I had a thought, and I lost count, but yeah, we just know Chieftains are going on a run as that now pushes their lead up over 20, 21 to be exact. Richards going up on Bond, and the offensive foul is called. Good sell there by Dallas Bond to get the call from the official.
Again, off camera here, Coach McCullough for Ottawa doing the surrender cobra there.
It just has not been going well for his team here in the first half. As we are now under a minute here, 40 seconds now. 32-11, Chieftains. Simpson thought he had an open lane to a bucket. We saw the Chieftains last time hold on to the ball for almost 50 seconds at the end of the first quarter. Let's see if they try to do the same here. Conroy's going to try to dribble in, holds his own, dishes it back out to Poggi, now back to Conroy. And now they're just playing catch. There's Bond, looks like he's going to offer the screen. And he's going to dive right back down, no give. Simpson trying to drive, looks like he had the ball poked away by Bloomer. We're going to have a late jump ball here, possession arrow to the Cyclones. And Coach McCullough just kind of waves his hand and says, forget it, I just want to get to the locker room.
I saw that in the girls' game where there was just a little bit of time left in the half, and you're making the safe play there.
Yep. And that will take us into halftime. Probably the best first half performance by the Chieftains so far this season, as they are leading by 21, 32-11 over Ottawa. We will be right back right after this.
Shop local and save at Brothers Market in Tonganoxie, where we treat you like family. Brothers Market has great everyday deals throughout the store. Enjoy fresh cut steaks from the meat department, the freshest fruits and vegetables from the produce aisle, and savor the flavors from the bakery. Check out their weekly ad to get the best deals on what you need. From apples to aspirin, Cool Whip to cool crisp lettuce. Brothers Market, open daily. Learn more at shopbrothersmarket.com.
Everybody can make something, because I think everyone has a spark of creativity, and the reason that I have to keep making is because I don't think my life would be as fulfilling without it. If you make things yourself, that means you're not cowering in fear. You're out there taking chances. That, I think, is my way of saying I love you to the world. All right, now I want to hear why you make.
Share your own Why I Make story today. Visit whyimake.org.
There we go. And welcome back to Tonganoxie High School here in the gymnasium, as we are now at halftime. And it looks like our traditional halftime show, the Chieftain Stars, is about to get underway. Unfortunately, you know, because given YouTube and their strict copyright rules, we cannot play the music super loud. But like we say every week, they're always on beat, so you're not missing a thing. It's always good. All right, Dylan Funk here alongside John Roshkob. Quite a first half, if I do say so myself. We saw the Chieftains kind of struggle a little bit out of the gate. Ottawa kind of hanging around with them, and then something there towards the end of the first quarter and all of the second quarter. Just, you know, all gas, no brakes. It's been the Chieftains ever since then, as they have a very, very comfortable lead here at halftime.
Absolutely. You know, Chieftains just clicked in the second quarter and just, you know, as we saw the season opener at Lewisburg, you know, when the Chieftains get hot from distance, they can do a lot of damage. And, you know, see Wilson either side, Novotny hitting a three. Yeah. It's, you know, once the Chieftains can find that rhythm from distance, they can, you know, open things up. And as you see here, they're a 21-point lead. Again, haven't had to rely on the inside game as much, but, you know, again, one of the beauty of that is that when inevitably Ottawa shifts out and starts covering the perimeter a little bit better, you know, you've still got the option with Robbins and Bond down low.
Yep.
You know, again, not a lot, a lot of things for Coach Jones to take positive into his locker room and just, kind of fine-tune a couple other things and stay strong.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm Coach Jones, I'd probably have to be grasping at straws right now, really, to kind of find a way of what am I going to chew my boys out of about that first half. Because, I mean, if I had to take a guess, I guess it would be kind of they've been a little timid sometimes of, some players are driving down low and they try to dish it out late, and sometimes it hasn't worked out. But other than that, they've been firing on all cylinders, as now we can finally get some live music played for us that we can play over YouTube airways. And again, as we talked about, if you joined us for the girls varsity broadcast, it is so nice to have the Tonganoxie pep band here with us tonight for the first time this basketball season. Just so refreshing. Before then, it was nice. It was all right when there was a DJ at the score table that was playing it over the speakers, but it's just something about having that live pep band at a high school game that just gives it that extra. Yeah, I love it.
It's just, like I said, it's just something different about it that, it's nice to it just feels right. It's really no other way to put it. Fitting song, this thing called Love, and, we love our pep band, and so much we're just going to sit back and let them take us to our next break.
Yeah. This is a classic. Even when I was coming to school here, they played this at every single halftime. Again, we need a booth cam, because here we are. Got the camera zoomed in. What'd you call those earlier? The bazookas of the
bazookas of the brass section.
The bazookas of the brass section. That is the first time I ever heard that. Very nice.
And it's one of the talking to a little bit of that useless knowledge trivia kind of thing, but sousaphone, very similar to tuba in sound, but obviously it's really hard to carry a tuba as you're marching, but the sousaphone sits nicely on the shoulder, and so they get reset, and we're going to go ahead and head to break as we go from reset, and you're watching Chieftains basketball on Tonganoxie Sports Live. We'll be back right after this.
At Kansas Insurance, we know one size doesn't fit all. In fact, our whole mindset is based on customized policies for you and your families. We're local, and we do what we do because we care about you. Think of us as brokers for your insurance needs. Working with Kansas Insurance gets you the award-winning service and attention to detail that only an independent agency can provide. All across Kansas, we're here to help you manage and plan for all types of risk. Contact a local agent today. Kansas Insurance. Local, independent, serving you.
Community-minded, community-strong. That's what you get with Community National Bank in Tonganoxie, a small-town feel with the best banking services, including great options on loans, checking and saving accounts, CDs, safety deposit boxes, and more. At Community National Bank, people don't care how much we know until they know how much we care. To learn more, check us out on Facebook at Community National Bank KS or visit communitynationalbank.net. Go Chieftains!
And welcome back here to halftime in Tonganoxie, Kansas. Just under 2 minutes. As you can still hear the band as we're now jamming out to Eye of the Tiger. I love it. All right, this halftime show is brought to you by Community National Bank in Tonganoxie. Community-minded, community-strong. Community National Bank is a small-town bank with big-time capabilities. For a full range of banking services, visit Community National at 231 North Main Street or online at communitynationalbank.net. As we see the Chieftains now coming out of the locker room from a very successful first half, if I do say so myself. Ottawa has yet to emerge yet. If I do say, I look back on that first half and there was plenty of kind of great highlights. We talked about the hot range from three and stuff, but I think, to me, the player that has really stood out to me the most so far tonight, John, is I think Zane Novotny. Because really, as we talked about at that Lewisburg game, he came out, absolutely on fire. Everything he did, it was great. And then kind of towards the last 3-4 games of the, before we went on our winter break, he kind of, stumbled a little bit as he, again, struggled to find that rhythm. But it seems like tonight he has seemed to have found that rhythm and some charisma along with it.
Absolutely, again, and not just scoring. He's had a couple of really gorgeous assists. One of the things, when he knows that he's in position, has a teammate with a little bit better shot, or spotting the break. Again, that underhand pass that we saw.
Yep.
Finding Dallas Bond earlier. That again, that's just great court vision, and when you've got a guard that can handle both sides of the ball, the dishing the assist and hitting the shots.
Yep.
It's hard for a team to cover.
Yeah, and when he has to pull out the fancy handles to get by a defender, he's got that too.
Yeah.
He is honestly a very dangerous player that I'm sure Coach Jones is looking to really step up here as we get kind of towards the second stretch, the home stretch here of this season.
And the best part is he's, again, just a junior, so he's kind of coming in. He's going to kind of take the reins from Bradley Beach at the point guard position, and he's already showing a ton of maturity, and I'm going to be excited to watch him next year.
Yep, it's going to be fun. It is going to be fun. Waiting to see here. So now under 30 seconds, Coach Jones wrangling his squad together, getting ready to send them back out to start the third quarter. Typically so far this season, the Chieftains have just rolled back out with the starting five that they started the game with. If so, that'd be Poggi, Robbins, Wilson, Bond, and Beach. And again, Beach, keep an eye on early 3 fouls in the first half, so I'm sure Coach Jones is going to be playing him very cautiously. And it looks like we will have the same starting 5 out for the Chieftains and along with the Cyclones. And the inbound possession gets us started here as Beach gives it to Wilson. And again, we talked about that ball movement earlier. So great for the Chieftains. That time not working out for Poggi from long range. And again, we talked about the value of the great ball movement, moving the ball around and passing up an easy shot to get another man an easy shot. That time Richards not able to connect.
Cyclones still looking for their first points.
And Richard, oh, hello. And definitely, I was looking back at Richards to make sure he was okay, so I didn't see who threw the pass, but I saw Wilson cutting down underneath, wide open too, and I don't think he knew it either, but definitely had that ball zip line into him. Good thing he is okay. And here's Ottawa just trying to get something going, and it's not going to start on this possession as Richards makes the pass to Carter Mason on the bench. Unfortunately, you cannot do that in this game. Here's Wilson, takes the screen from Bond as he cuts underneath, still didn't get the pass. Poggi collects it. Good active hands there by the Cyclone defense. Chieftains passing it around. Wilson trying to get it to Robbins, just couldn't find it. Working it back around the Beach, takes the screen from Bond. A little bit of the handles, drives, spins around, gives it back to Robbins, now back to Beach. And Riley will set him back up again. Wilson cutting in, a little active hands there by Beats. And again there by Richards, and then collected by Titus. And they're going to call number 5, Heston Robbins, on that foul. That'll be his second.
And not a lot of choice there for Robbins.
No. Beach coming away with the steal. He gives it to Wilson. Wilson's going to drive, some contact, still no call. And that time we're going to get contact. That'll be the first team foul there on the Cyclones. They'll send Wilson to the charity stripe early here to start the second half. His first shot no good. And still just a little short. Bond tried to tip it, but tips it out of bounds. Just as my partner mentioned earlier, Ottawa still looking for their first bucket here of the second half. I think Robbins might have gotten a hand on that one. Who wants it? Richards comes up with it, and there you go, right as I say it. First points of the half, courtesy of Jose Richards.
Yeah, Robbins definitely got a hand on that. As you could see the ball going this way, and then all of a sudden take a 15-degree deflection up. And
we talked about that reach on Robbins, just so much.
It's just game-changing there.
Yeah. Now he's going to try to show off the range, just a little bit short there. While the Chieftains have started off cold here, they still have a very comfortable lead, 32-13 over the Cyclones. Richards test bonds and say he gives it down to Titus, who's matched up on Robbins. He's going to go up with it and rattle it home. And Coach Jones is going to want to just take a quick 30-second timeout, giving his squad a chance to regroup.
And definitely a slower start to this third quarter. You know, both teams came out from the break not finding the range, and a couple of sloppy turnovers, and just had looking for the points, and then obviously Ottawa finally finding a couple of buckets down here to whittle into the lead, but again, Chieftains still comfortably in front.
Yep, and again, we talked about with, I've seen a lot of times, I follow Coach Jones on social media, and that's one of the things I see him talk about the most, and especially over this winter break. Kind of when they had their conditioning sessions, the team had their conditioning sessions, it was all about finishing. They always had a tendency so far this season, they come out fire hot, in the first half, and then in the second half, they just kind of tend to let the game kind of slowly start to slip away. Now again, still have a very comfortable lead, but still need to get a spark to get a fire going, and Robbins is looking to do that here at the free throw line as he draws contact underneath. So that foul will be on Brady Beach. That'll be his first foul, second team foul. Zane Novotny's checking back into the game for Andrew Wilson. And that free throw just a little too strong, but Dallas Bond underneath to collect it. Beach zips it to Novotny. Novotny thought about it. He's going to zip it back across the Poggi and then back to Beach. Here's Robbins at the key. He gives it back to Poggi at the wing. Novotny very tempted. Good job there drawing the double team. Wow! A great display of ball movement there, but just not able to finish for the Chieftains. Beach comes in kind of carelessly, puts up the shot, no good. That will draw a foul on the floor on Heston Robbins. That will now be his third. Well, Carlisle's going to take the three over Poggi and no good. Bond tried to go for it. Could not come up with it. But again, as we talked about that down low presence, he might not show big numbers as we're talking on the stat sheet for, as far as points and whatnot, but Dallas Bond, like we talked about before, using that big broad body of his, getting those physical rebounds, getting those physical plays down low in the paint. Now here's Poggi going to be dribbling around. Donovan giving it to Robbins, and he does. Ottawa doing everything in their power to try to keep the Chieftains from working down low, but Riley Beach says, leave me this much room and I'll make you pay for it.
It's exactly the point we touched on at halftime. When the Chieftains can find their range from three, it changes the way they're able to play because they're able to do good, do the work
right
down low, but still kick it out.
Novotny will take that. I know him just a little too strong. Robbins collects it and goes up. And from this vantage point, it looked like Tucker Baldwin kind of gave him a little pat on the head through the contact, but nevertheless, an easy finish for Robbins.
For me, that play starts with the outlet pass from Poggi. Again, quarterback knows exactly when to go deep and how to do it. And
dropped it right in the soft zone, right in the bread basket. Couldn't have handed it to him any better. Carlo trying to get to work on Bond. Easily being shut down. Beats for three. No. Richards coming up with it. Going open away. And good for Jose Richards. Here come the Chieftains again with the ball movement. Whoa! You see him, he dribbled, called the Poggi, said, hey, come here, and then just, again, no look, dishing it down low for the easy finish.
Everybody's eyes on Poggi, and
just great assist play so far tonight by Zane Novotny. They get a little bit of help there, and Beats gets the easy steal and the easy points. Chieftains still holding a 21-point lead as we are now under a minute to play here in the third quarter, 40-19. Poggi going up, strong, and one.
A nice dish finding the driving Poggi under the backboard. And I was thinking for a second we were going to see our second Blake Poggi dunk of the year, but
I've been waiting for it, honestly. I really have. I've seen him and Heston Robbins in our practices so far this, over the winter break. It seems like every single practice they always end on double dunks at the same basket. That's how they've ended every practice. And again, as you talked about, as there's a fight for the rebound, they'll be going Chieftain way, and oh no. Noah McCullough, you do not attack the manhood of a man like that. This man's got a family to take care of one day, and you're out here doing that. Simpson takes it like a champ. He walks off to the bench. Coaches, even with the mask on, I can see the smiles of the coaches going, ha ha.
Yeah, again, that's a spot that no man wants to take the take contact.
Now under 3 seconds here, Robbins, strong hands pulling it away there to finish with the easy bucket. And the Chieftains just about have this game on cruise control with about one more quarter left to go. Nitcher gonna take it, and looky there, putting a little English on the ball. Johnson in. All right, who's gonna take the big shot here? Looks like Poggi's gonna take it. And just a little short. Uh-oh! Count it! Count it! Count it! Count it! No foul, right?
No foul.
No foul, okay. I know there was contact, but you absolutely count that. Wow. Great effort there. All right, we are now rolling into the fourth quarter as the Chieftains have the commanding lead, 46-21. We will be right back after this on Tonganoxie Sports Live.
Wizard of Paws, located in charming downtown Tonganoxie, offers personalized pet grooming with an attention to detail. At Wizard of Paws, your pet becomes family and will be in a clean, stress-free, relaxing environment. With appointments throughout the day, Wizard of Paws gives your pet a one-on-one grooming experience, ensuring they return to you quickly and looking fabulous. Call Wizard of Paws at 913-416-0255 or bring your pet in for a free estimate at 612 East 4th Street in Tonganoxie. Learn more at wizardofpawsgrooming.com.
At Kansas Insurance, we know one size doesn't fit all. In fact, our whole mindset is based on customized policies for you and your families. We're local, and we do what we do because we care about you. Think of us as brokers for your insurance needs. Working with Kansas Insurance gets you the award-winning service and attention to detail that only an independent agency can provide. All across Kansas, we're here to help you manage and plan for all types of risk. Contact a local agent today. Kansas Insurance. Local, independent, serving you.
Welcome back here to the fourth quarter in Tonganoxie, Kansas. Chieftains had the commanding lead over the Ottawa Cyclones, 46-21. Chieftains keep this up. It might not be for too long before we see the second string, and Dallas Bond again getting it done down on the defensive end, drawing the contact and taking the charge.
Get that broad body, getting it set, and picks up the player control foul, and
if all the marvelous passes we've seen from Novotny tonight, that one
not so much.
Not so much. Good ball movement here. Good head fake there. Get Beach to jump. And you got a little paw to the face there. I think they're going to get Novotny. And they will. Okay, looking for somebody, and we got another whistle down low. It sounded like they called a holding call on. Was that?
Dallas Bond.
Dallas Bond, okay. Yeah. I looked up and I saw 23 and I was like, wait a minute.
Loose ball dribbles through and off of Bond's foot.
I think Riley Beach thought he had another steal right there. There's a three-pointer taken and no good. Over the back of the backboard. Robbins and Poggi will be checking back in for the Chieftains, taking out Novotny and Conroy. Giving them a break, but my hunch tells me they will be seeing later action here in the fourth quarter if things keep going the way they are. Another great pass down low from Bond to Robbins. No and one on that one. He's going to have to earn him at the charity stripe.
Just, great work on the inside from Bond and Robbins.
Robbins rolling around the rim on the first one, no good. And short on that one, and looks like somebody must have. We're going to call another push here on Dallas Bond. That'll be his second, 5th team foul on the Chieftains, if I have been keeping track correctly. There's Mitcher, he's going to dish it back out. For Mason's no good, and Beach collects the rebound, almost loses the ball, walking the tightrope there. Still able to collect it. Olsen giving it to Poggi. Poggi dribbling it around, surveying his options. Beach has his hand up in the corner. goes to him. Pump fake by Beach, drives in, another pump fake. Again, great ball movement there. And that time, Apoji's just a little bit too eager with the happy feet and called for the travel. There's McCall. He's going to give it out to Richards. Richards looking. Knocks the ball went down underneath the Titus, who goes to work on Robbins and lays it in with the right hand off the glass. Beach giving it to Wilson as he's taken on by Baldwin. Passes over Bond, gives it to Beach, and Beach will give it to Poggi at the wing. Ball finding its way back to Wilson in the corner, and now back to Beach. Up to Robbins, a couple guys cutting. Poggi's going to take the three. A little too much mustard on that one. Beach will come back the other way. Showing off the fancy pass himself, Richards. Looked like he was open for the easy layup. Decides to hold on to it and draw the contact from Dallas Bond. There we go. And we're going to have a full timeout here, and we will go ahead and take that with them. We'll be right back after this, right after this message.
Number one, obviously, is safety. We definitely call 811 to find out if there are any buried lines, fiber optic, whether it be telephone or pipeline or anything. Don't take a chance. Don't think you know and say, well, I don't remember anything being put in there. Call 811 and make sure that that's identified, that there isn't something there before you make that crossing. Because in the end, we want everybody going home.
And welcome back here to Tonganoxie, Kansas. Tonganoxie Sports Live is presented tonight by Kansas Insurance. At Kansas Insurance, you'll find personalized coverage designed for you. As an agency, they believe in taking time to issue personal care and attention to each individual client. To see how Kansas Insurance can help you protect what matters most, call 913-369-6600. Again, Dylan Funk here alongside John Rushkob as we are in the closing moments here in the fourth quarter of so far what has been a very lopsided game in favor of Tonganoxie, as they have the lead 46-23. Richards at the line looking to make it 46-24. Still a little short there. Robbins comes up with the rebound. Great ball movement. Wilson's going to take the three from the top. Like kind of flattened a little bit on the back iron and then just kind of softly rolled in for the three, so count it. There's Titus underneath, trying to go through the contact. No good, and you got men open. Novotny, easy two. I was honestly expecting Poggi to fake it and then maybe try to dunk it, but that was just me.
As a smart play there. And
yeah, it was the right play. A good pass. And Bond coming in, taking hard contact there. Again, trying to draw another charge. This time they're going to say his feet was not set.
No, thought they called the foul on.
Or is it on who? According to me, that's the 6th team foul. No, I guess it'll be the 7th.
So and that's what I thought the
foul
was charged on Novotny before the contact, because.
Gotcha. Okay.
The ref standing down here in front of me. It's like he blew his whistle a half a second before the man on the baseline, and
it's one of those bang bang plays. Yeah, it looks like we're still talking about it, and I believe they're talking about if that was the foul before the bonus. It looks like we have confirmed that, so that was the 7th team foul. Or
As I look, we got it on the board, but
that wasn't a shooting foul, correct? I don't believe.
No.
Yeah. So. Oh
well.
Anyways,
bottom line is
on.
the Cyclones will be in the bonus the rest of the way. So
we move on.
So, you know, see my comment from the girls' game earlier. We don't necessarily have to make the stuff make sense. We just have to describe it.
Beach will be checking back into the game, taking out Andrew Wilson. Like he almost ran out there and forgot to take off his mask, which, as we saw before the break, we saw the Chieftains and whoever they were playing with their mask on. Now the Leavenworth County must have decided not to go with that.
I'm not so much sure that as, you know, as we were watching, a lot of times the masks would kind of creep down below the nose and kind of, you know, not being worn properly. So, just kind of make that judgment calls. Okay, we tried to prevent it, and now.
Yeah. But we got rid of the jump ball to start the game. Gosh darn it.
It's kind
of one of those things that, like in wrestling, you know, they'll let you sit there and smother each other, roll around, and then at the end, I've seen. In some places, they won't allow the wrestlers to shake hands at the end or get their hand raised. So it's like, anyways.
Back to action.
Robbins again finishing strong down low with the left hand. And with this, looking to make it a 30-point lead now. I think now at this point, it's just when do you start taking out.
We saw the trail official there waving his hand. We are on a running clock situation the rest of the way.
All right, we'll cut my airtime short. Fine, I'm not offended by it. It looks like Ottawa will kind of be deploying out the rest of their bench. Not wanting to risk, of course, any deadly, or not. Well, of course, not deadly.
Definitely not deadly.
Definitely not deadly. I apologize, but you know, any potential season-ending or season-altering injury, and it looks like Coach Jones is going to do the same thing. As Farrar, Caleb Clark, Tylen Simpson, Zay Novotny, and Mikey Conroy will be taking us down the home stretch for the rest of this game as starters for both teams get the nod to come sit on the bench for the remainder of this game.
And somehow managed to burn a minute of time on that. And unfortunately, Novotny dribbles the ball off his foot there. And
here we go, down low for our. Tried to go up strong and straight with the defense. They're still going to call him with the foul. And I'll be sending Carter Mason, number 24, to the line as he bounces it off the back iron at the top of the backboard, excuse me. So now Wooden, Van Standen, and Michael.
Alden Michael checking in.
Alden Michael, yeah. Michael? Right. Now, please, if there's any viewers from Ottawa that are listening to this and I just happened to botch that last name, please feel free to let me know about it. Kindly, please. I am human. There we go for the young guys for Chieftains trying to get some action in here as we start dwindling down to the last minute of action. Novotny looking inbound. He's going to get in to Conroy. And he definitely thought about taking it. Conroy, he's going to take his chance, and he capitalizes on it. Mikey Conroy getting the ovation from the crowd.
It's a great assist there from Novotny. Just
look at there. And a great block by Caleb Clark on Zion Wooden down low. A little bit mishandled there, and the ball will stay down here with Ottawa, as we are now 20 seconds away from another Chieftain win. Bringing it back around. Van Standen might just pop it from long range, and he will. And no good. Taken in by Simpson, and that will conclude matters tonight. Tonganoxie, another Frontier League win over Ottawa. Very, very strong and convincing win as well. 57-25. They are the victor side. We'll be right back after this with the post-game show on Tonganoxie Sports Live.
To S&S Body Shop in Tonganoxie. S&S has been the area's premier auto collision repair center since 1972, working on all makes and models, glass replacement, bumper repair, fiberglass and plastic, color matching, and more. Plus, they work with all insurance companies. Get your ride back in the game. Learn more at snsautoandbody.com or call 913-369-3193.
Number one, obviously, is safety. We definitely call 811 to find out if there are any buried lines, fiber optic, whether it be telephone or pipeline or anything. Don't take a chance. Don't think you know and say, well, I don't remember anything being put in there. Call 811 and make sure that that's identified, that there isn't something there before you make that crossing. Because in the end, we want everybody going home.
At Kansas Insurance, we know one size doesn't fit all. In fact, our whole mindset is based on customized policies for you and your families. We're local, and we do what we do because we care about you. Think of us as brokers for your insurance needs. Working with Kansas Insurance gets you the award-winning service and attention to detail that only an independent agency can provide. All across Kansas, we're here to help you manage and plan for all types of risk. Contact a local agent today. Kansas Insurance. Local, independent, serving you.
To be successful on the field or the court, you need a quality team. To be successful in the real estate game, you need the team at White Birch Properties Realty Executives in Tonganoxie. Amanda, Brianna, and Joanna make up this team of like-minded individuals with the goal of making the home buying and selling process enjoyable and stress-free. The team at White Birch Properties is in it to win it. Stop by and put together your game plan at 1203 State Avenue, Suite B in Tonganoxie, or call 913-417-1007.
You've been watching Tonganoxie High School Athletics on your new home for the Chieftains, Tonganoxie Sports Live. Tonganoxie Sports Live is presented by Kansas Insurance, locally owned and operated. Learn more at kansasins.com. Also by Brothers Market, Community National Bank, Midwest Chiropractic Center, SNS Auto Body, The White Birch Agency Realty Executives, Physical Therapy Solutions, First State Bank and Trust, the Tonganoxie Recreation Commission, and Wizard of Paws. Thanks for watching, and be sure to catch every second of the action right here on your home for the Chieftains, Tonganoxie Sports Live.